Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Blue Room Billiards here at 866 Notre Dame Avenue. We're here today for the King of the Hill 50 plus winner take most 8-ball. The last stream got cut off, so I brought it back again, and we're almost at the end of this match. It is 10-9 for Mike Delgado. He's at the table right now. Arden just had a chance, and he just scratched the cue ball, I believe. It was just a chance for him to be able to tie it up, and now with a ball in hand, looks like Mike Delgado will have a chance to close out the match. Or maybe it's not a ball in hand. Hopefully I won't have issues with the stream here. It's not going to be on Facebook. It's only going to be on YouTube today. Only because I can't dual stream from here. I gotta get this here. Alright, so I shared the link on YouTube for anybody that wants to watch it on YouTube. Losing a tester here. I'm thinking the Jesus Astencio double jump shot would be ideal here, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not sure if he knows how to do it. Maybe it's something I should work on. Oh, what a shot. Didn't call it though. That's unfortunate. That was a great shot, but he didn't call it. Absolute beauty kick shot. I'm gonna monitor the room here from my phone. Oh, Mike Delgado with a chance to close out the match now. Only 4 balls remaining in the 8-ball. Winner of this match has to play against Derek Ledhill next. And this is in the quarterfinals. This is an opening round. I'll take that down. Just the 8 ball remaining to win the match. You'll win the match with an 11-9 score. That was a good battle. A real good battle. And that's going to bring us to our next match, which is going to be a showdown between Billy Thompson and Dave Fowle. All right, so we'll get these guys playing their match right away. All right, so they're about to get going. We'll bring the Fargo rates up. It's 683 for Billy Thompson and 667 for Dave Fowle. Race to 11, alternate breaks. Rack number 1, here we go. Alrighty, so dry break from Billy on the first rack. That's going to bring Dave Fowle to the table. Get a little closer here. points, it looks like, too. We're off to an interesting start on this matchup. And dry break and a couple of returns, and well, Billy's at the table now. I just got back to this stream, so I have no idea what he's shooting at, but I'm about to find out. I'm assuming he's high ball. Just gonna leave Dave a couple of options here. Trying to open things up. He's going to miss the shot. He is going to open things up. But unfortunately for him, he's turning the table over. This is going to give Billy Thompson a chance to strike first in this match. It's going to come up quite short of what he was trying to set up. I think he's still okay to cut this ball to the corner, though. He's going to have to let the cue ball travel, unfortunately. I thought he might have maybe tried to take the billiard off the 13 into that 10. Because then he would open up two balls at once. Right? He would have made one, opened up the other. That would have opened up the 11 ball as well. Quick drawback shot here now. Could play forward too, but most people would just draw back. You want to play this down for the right side middle pocket, if anything. Oh, he's going to get the perfect weight for the shot to the corner. That's going to work. 1-0 for Dave Fowl. He'll be breaking next in rack number 2. Speed of the table playing a part in this match right now. He can't draw back here. He's got to go forward and come back and finish on the 5. Or maybe he can draw into the stripe a little bit, set up for an angle. He tried to get the drawback to set up for the finish. Just missed the shot. A bit heavier on position for the 5, he would have been fine. You have to go to plan B on that one. So Dave with a chance to take a 2-game lead now. Everything pretty open. 11 and 15, maybe the work. I think the 11 ball is probably about the only work he's got to do. He's going to get to work on it now. Too tight of a cut to take it on right now. He would like to take it on right now, though. If he feels comfortable with the cut, then I would take it right now. Because you can still play up and down and get set up for the 12 or the 13 ball. You're setting up for the 12 ball here, if anything. Yeah, good choice. Now you can just play this nice and simple, set up for the 13 to the side. You can even set up for the top left corner if he wants to. A couple different options. I think if you set up to the corner, you can maybe get the angle to stun over for the 8 ball. Side pocket might be best though. And he's thinking side pocket too. Extra pace to make sure they didn't run into any trouble on the table. That's the experience of playing on a valley table. Makes the 8, takes the 2-game lead.
they know there's a league, obviously.
On the table? Yeah, I'm setting up something. Pretty much all these guys are some of the best. One of the best in Manitoba, at least one of the best in Manitoba. This is a 50-plus tournament, and he was one of the best players in Alberta.
I haven't played at all since I've been here. I've been here 4 years. I've played 10 times, 12 times. You know, in 4 years. I used to play this many times in 2 weeks in Calgary. Seriously, I haven't hit a ball.
It's a drive though. If you were in Winnipeg, you wouldn't be like that.
No, I'd be all over it. You guys would be in trouble. It's not, I don't know you guys specifically, but people would be in trouble. Yeah. Not a long time. First time I hit balls in 4 months. I just felt like I had to come out. Coming into the leaves are changing. It isn't so much.
Looking for the perfect window here on the one ball. I don't think you can find it. Yeah, you have to move that ball out of the way. Good shot. And this is okay. It's a back cut, you know, and he's got the 13 ball as cushion. It might go off the 13, off the 15, then that should set him up for the right side middle pocket. Doesn't have to hit it hard, just pocket weight. It'll be perfect. Hit that too hard, though. You'll still end up with a shot, but a lot more challenging than the shot that I was thinking in my head. He's in tight on this one. You can see here from this angle, it's pretty close. Hard to see these shots when they're so close. Ooh, he's going to leave it on the table. Lucky break for Billy Thompson here. Chance to get on the board.
Second thin cut I've tried that I've had no chance at.
for here because the tripod is too big, but if I don't put it on the wheel, it's even worse. Well, and normally what I do is I'll bring this over here off this bit of a camera issue there. I got addressed. It's fixed. Good to go again. What's up, Matty boy? I'm doing good, man. How are you? I had the chat set up on. Oops, I had the chat set up on here. Didn't turn it on yet. There we go. Four 0 for Dave. Billy hasn't had a chance to get warmed up yet, and table hasn't really worked with him either. You have a chance to get going on this one. Just needs one good break so you can get going. Manny says, I'm good, just on the road trekking. Where is this pool hall? This is at the Blue Room here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. It's located on Notre Dame in Arlington. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Winnipeg streets, but right by Arlington and Notre Dame. I used to stream here all the time when I first started. We used to have the Tournament of Champions here every year. I tried having it last year, but it wasn't supported as much, so I ended up not finishing the season last year. And this year I decided instead of doing the Tournament of Champions, I'm just going to do tournaments here maybe once a month or twice a month. So you'll be seeing more of the Blue Room over the next little while. I'll be streaming at Bourbon tomorrow too, something that we haven't done in a while, but I'll be there tomorrow for the main event. Eric Vargas versus Rolly Cardoso. 20K on the line plus. But at least 20K on the line for that match. It's a race to 33 tomorrow. You'll be able to tune in and watch that if you guys want to watch some fun action match. It's it's an 8, 9, 10 spotted for Rolly on that match against Eric. But it's not well, so it's not off the break. Should be a good show, good showdown tomorrow. Race to 33 should be a long day too. I'm thinking they'll probably be done sometime around like 7. It starts at 1, so about 6 hours, maybe 7 hours for a race to 33. Especially if it goes all the way to the end. If it ends up being a one-sided match, then, you know, time can change. I just don't know which way it will change or by how much. I'm expecting it to go all the way through to the last rack, though. Shooting over the ball now. Can take the 15 ball if he doesn't like it. I think that's what he should do here, is just take the 15. It's gonna just play it through, shooting over top instead. Options for the 15 or the 12 now. 12's off the cushion a bit, so it gives him a lot of room for control. Tries it up with the 11 ball on the side from here. Though I think he's going to want to try it up with a 15, then finish with the 11. Pretty sure that's the way he's got it mapped out in his head. That's the way he played the shape just now. Had to make sure that he was, if not straight, at least had an upward angle to set up for the 8 ball in the top right corner. And here you should shoot it onto the rail and just back off the rail a little bit, just to help deliver the shot, just like that. He's on the board. He got a table that he got to work with finally. That's gonna feel good. Right on cue, man. You don't want to be down 5 games in a race to 11, but, you know, being down 3 games is not that bad. Lots of life left. I'll find out. I only see one scoreboard here. Mike and Derek are playing right now, and one of them's at 4. The other one's sitting at 0. I'll go take a little walk around to find out. So Darcy Malcolm and Felix Beardy are tied at 3. Darcy's breaking right now in rack number 7. Corey Paronto, Tom Lafournier are sitting at 8-3 for Corey Paronto, and he just broke dry on the table, so Tom's at the table on that match. And it's 4-0 for somebody on the matchup between Mike Delgado and Derek's at the table right now, so I'll find out what the score is after he makes his last 8 ball. Just the 8 ball left here for him. You guys can't see it, but I can. Okay, I'm lying. It's 4-4 between Mike Delgado and Derek Gledhill. Derek just moved his coin to the 4 spot, so it's 4-4 between them. Matty Boy says, I see Vargas always gives spots. Must be why he finds the big money games. I'll tune in for sure. Well, he's got a lot of reputation with this game because he's always playing people for money, right? So, and a lot of people know that when he comes into town to play, like it's always at least 20, 40K. He won't play for anything low. And the only way people will play him because he's a money player is with a spot. Now, I know that him and Rolly played before. I don't remember what the score was between them, but I know they played before. And I want to say that Eric won that game. So this one here is more or less, you know, for Rolly to try to get even against Eric Vargas when it comes to the sets. 2-4, he's got 2-game roll. Getting back onto the scoreboard, slowly getting back into the match. 1 game away from being down by 1, 2 games away from tying up the match. Single elimination today. Ah, I see. Okay, Robert Griffith, thank you. I appreciate that. Robert Griffith says, Rod, hint, when the screen is blurry, click settings, gear icon, then switch from automatic display to quality display. See, and I never pay attention to that stuff because, like, I'm watching right now on YouTube on my phone and it looks fine. And usually I only pay attention to my monitor, to my system. And on there, like, it gives me a 4K resolution, so I can never tell if it's blurry or not. But I appreciate the hint because then I can let others know now. Rack number 7, he's down by 2. Trying to get some momentum going here. Things are going to go back into the middle of the table and it's going to come up dry. An opportunity here for Dave, a pretty decent table. You know, a lot of work still, of course. There's always a little bit of work to do. I'm liking low ball just barely, but I like low ball better than high ball. Though high ball is really about 2 shots, it's the 15 and then the 11 ball. If we can figure out those 2 shots, then stripes are way better. But I feel like the table is too difficult, so we're going to want to stick with low ball here. The only thing you really got to do with low ball is just get a shot on the 4 ball and open up the 8 ball. That's the 2 things you got to do. Everything else is out in play. Derek about to take the lead against Mike Delgado. Oh, but he missed the 8 ball. Mike will come back to the table. He's got a chance to take the lead on that table. Take you guys here to the side so you can see it real quick. That's where these guys are, is to the left of this table. Cue ball control sometimes. How you doing? A glitch and download can trip it back down as well. First place to check if quality diminishes. Thank you. You guys are giving up some good pointers here. I was trying to stream on both YouTube and Facebook, but I wasn't able to do it. I don't know, I'm sure if it was the bandwidth or what was going on, but it kept dropping down to 0. So then I figured, okay, well, I got to do one or the other. And I know there's a lot of people that like to watch on YouTube, more people watching on YouTube than Facebook lately, so I decided to go with YouTube. And I figured the Facebookers, you know, they're not going to have that hard of a time just switching over to YouTube. Mike Delgado just missed the shot. Derek Gledhill takes the lead, 5-4. Corey Paronto at the table with a score of 8-4 right now. Darcy Malcolm with a ball in hand in a 3-3 matchup against Felix Birdie. He's only got 6 balls remaining. Where is he low ball? He might be low ball. I think he's high ball. Derek and Mike Delgado on a quick breather. They're at the halfway point in their match. These guys here are probably going to go for a quick breather also at the halfway point in their match. Tom Lafornia at the table now against Corey Paronto. Trying to fight back in the match. Still has to figure out something for the 8 ball here. Though I don't know, man. I feel, I don't know. I don't think I like that. I'm thinking that you can maybe play the shape off the 9 ball to get below the 8 ball to make it to the top right corner once you move the 15 ball out of the way. But I feel like it's a tough shot. You know, you're going to play with the side pocket a bit, which, you know, usually the horns will come into play on a shot like that. Not sure that's what you want to do. But you're so limited on the table with the pattern that you have in front of you, you almost have to go that way no matter what. He's taking a look at his options right now. These guys are pretty tight on the Fargo rate too, so you should expect a tight match. Looks like Darcy just won that game against Felix. He takes the lead 4-3. Tom Lafornia won his game. Looks like he's down 8-4 or 8-5. And Mike Delgado and Derek Gledhill are about to resume. Derek's on the lead with a 5-4 score, and he's breaking on the next rack. You can kind of see them there on the top left of the screen. That's their table. It's going to come up short on the shot on the 15, turn the table over to Dave File, and he'll have a chance here to be able to get a 3-game lead once again. I miss working at the Blue Room and streaming at the Blue Room, man. It's, I don't know. It's always felt like home, and I like the fact that like I don't have to deal with music, copyright issues. I love working at the hangar, but one of the things that always gets me about the hangar is the music. I can never ever really have the mic wide open because it's always music in the background, copyright issues. But I like the atmosphere there, you know. Blue Room's always felt like home to me. Bonus points for them not having music on. Though I remember a few years ago I tried telling Joe like, hey, you should start playing music, man. And he thought about it but never went any further than that. Usually don't have music here. Usually just the crowd that walks in. You'll hear the espresso machine going off every now and then also. Hasn't really made too many mistakes in this match so far. Made sure to finish that table. 5-2 now. He's got a 3-game lead. I had to do something here because I'll show you guys real quick so you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, right there is good. Thanks, man. So when I go to the right to check out the table here between Felix and Darcy, this is the problem, is that I got this green cord. So I'm going to try to get this green cord out of the way here and get it set up properly so you guys can have a chance to watch a little bit of that match as well. I'll be right back. It shouldn't take me too long.
this side.
Looks like we have a battle on the TV table. 2-game difference once again. It looks like it's 6-4 for Derek Gledhill against Mike Delgado. Still 4-3 between Darcy and Felix. Darcy being on the lead on that one. Tom LaFornia at the table right now. He was down 8-4, 8-5. Not sure what the score between them now is going to be, but I'll let that one play out and then I'll kind of figure it out as we go along. All I know is that Tom's at the table right now shooting. It's not part of the plan, but it's going to have to be part of the plan now. No guaranteed outcome on this situation for him. Looks to me like at best he could maybe play the combination to the 12. But then, like, the tangent line works when they get up towards that 4 ball. But what happens with the 11 ball is what makes a difference at the end after it makes contact with the 12. gonna change the time line a bit here and open up the table a bit more. Starting to get warmed up at the table now. Once you're seeing the lines, you're starting to warm up. And he's seeing the lines now. Darcy, Malcolm, and Felix are tied at 4 now. Tom Laforney is still at the table in his match. He's almost got a full table available here. Just one shot that's not available, which is the 8-ball. But he's looking okay right now if he can figure out the finish on the 8-ball. Perhaps the beginning of a comeback for him. I'm gonna say he's thinking about setting up for the 8-ball in the same pocket as 13. Quick little poke draw or stun draw here. He's gonna play it through though. He's gonna go for the corner instead. Not a bad choice. Works either way. Makes the 8-ball. He's down by 1. Battle on the TV table, I tell you. Take a little drop over here on Darcy Malcolm and Felix Beardy. Felix is at the table right now. Scratch off the break on rack number 10 from Dave File. Ball in hand for Billy Thompson. A chance to tap the match now if he can figure out this pattern. I'm liking low ball in this one. I don't like the 7 ball though, so I don't like the 7, I don't like the 11. I don't like the 9. I'm still going low ball. 7 ball is probably the only problem ball you got to work on. Was setting up for the 7 ball to the corner. Got himself hooked behind the 13 ball. No shots available. Can maybe grace the 1. I don't know if that will do anything for him. He can maybe try to play the 3 ball in the corner. Really tight spot to be in though. Not bad. That worked out okay for him. Good safety. Did good to pop that 4 ball out in the open. That was the other problem ball that he had. Now he's got a little bit of work of left here still. Position from the 1 or from the 7 to the 1 is going to be key. It only goes to the bottom right corner. Technically he wants to get over to the left side of the table here on the draw and try to get past this 9 ball. I don't know if he'll be able to get past it or not. Running into it wouldn't give him the line that he's looking for. He'd have to spin his way over to the 1, so he wants to get over to the left a bit. And it's not a lot, but he's gone over to the left a little bit anyway. He's got a little bit of room there to be able to cue into it, to be able to stun over for the 1 ball. I just don't think he's going to get the perfect shape that he was looking for, though. All he's looking for is just a shot on the 1. More to the left, he would have been perfect. Right where he is right now, he's limited to so much. I think the best he can do maybe is try to play the cue ball up towards that 13 ball, lean on that 13. He's going to settle for a tougher cut on the 1. At the beginning of the match, this would have been a challenge, but he's been playing for a bit now. He's been getting into a rhythm. The shot will be a shot that will boost his confidence if he can make it. Gotta hit it with pace, though. Needs to get back to at least the middle of the table with the cue ball for the 8 ball. Great shot. Perfect shape for the 8. Makes the 8. Ties up the match at 5. They're on a quick breather right now, so we'll tune in to watch Mike Delgado and Derek Gledhill. 6-4 is the score between these guys right now, with Derek in the lead, Mike trying to get back in the match. Tough decision to make on this table because the shot is hard to begin with. If you miss it, you're going to turn the table over and give your opponent a chance to take the lead even further. But playing safety doesn't necessarily fit the pattern or the situation that he's in right now. So he's going to have to go for the shot. Makes a beautiful shot. If the 9 squeezes by, you'll have a chance to get out. Still waiting for these guys to come back to the main TV table. They're on their halfway point breather, so they're going for a smoke. Felix Beardy has got, I thought they were at 4-4, but they're at 8-4 for Felix. He just won the last game to make it 8-4. I guess there wasn't enough room. Turns the table over to Derek. He'll have a chance to be able to continue his lead. Eight to 4. Derek Gledhill with a strong lead against Mike Delgado. We'll go to the right side now. Go check up on Darcy Malcolm. He's at an 8-4 deficit right now. Trying to get back in the match. We're still waiting for these guys to come back to the main table. They're coming back now, so we're going to switch it over right away.
It's really good. It's been a couple of years since I had it, so it's even better now.
I was going to say, I was thinking that I was going to have that no matter what happened.
It's so good. Yeah.
You guys work hard today? Good. Nice.
He's in that weird spot here. He should actually be taking this to the corner because his side doesn't really work for him here. Yeah, there's only so much he can do. He figured he can try to get the small window for the 3-ball. I don't know if he's got it. He's getting down pretty quick, so he must have it. Oh yeah, he was good. He's got some momentum going with him right now. Was down 3-0 at one point. Came back 1-2. Then his opponent got up again 5-2. And then he's won now 4 if he can make this 8-ball to take the lead in the match for the first time. Cheating the pocket as much as you can cheat that pocket. 6-5, he's got the lead. I should have saved that replay on that 8-ball. It was gross, man. I don't really play on valley tables often, but whenever I come around them, man, it's incredible the stuff that goes in the pocket sometimes. I should have saved that 8-ball because that 8-ball looked like it was an off the rail bank off the 2 horns into the pocket. Big break in rack number 12, and he's been having some bad luck with the cue ball on the break. This time he got a pretty good break, but he lost the cue ball again. So ball in hand behind the line here in VNEA rules for Billy Thompson.
Another one of your sons. Oh, this, hey, that's the hardest worker, man. You're going to see
the only thing he doesn't like about high ball is the 9-ball because it only goes to one pocket, and I guess the 8-ball would be the other thing. But when you're looking at low ball, there's a little bit more work, so I think if we go high ball here.
11-10. Oh, really? Yeah? After being down 8-2? That's pretty good. Yes, sir. Yeah, don't nobody in trouble here. Yeah, no, that's good. Thank you.
11-10, the final score between Corey Paronto and Tom Lafournier. It was a hill matchup. After, when I first went over there, it was 8-2 for Corey Paronto. 8-2, and Tom Lafournier came back to fight all the way through to get to the last rack. Lost in the final, though. The final rack, 11-10. Nice effort, though. That's a lot of heart not to give up when you're down 8-2.
So how long do you think I have? Half an hour.
Playing the winner of this match, they're at 8-6. 8-5. As soon as they're done, you guys can play.
8-6 between Darcy Malcolm and Felix Beardy. Felix with the lead by 2. Looks like Mike Delgado and Derek Ledhill are on a quick breather. Mike's on the board again. So it is now 8-5 between them, 3-game difference. Corey Paronto, the first one through to the semifinal round. Felix Birdie trying to be the second one, but Darcy Malcolm fighting back on this table, trailing by 2, breaking on the next rack. Chance to be able to get within 1. Good safety. That's a snooker experience coming through. Both these guys have a snooker background though, so I'm sure they will have a way to reply on this one.
Hey, actually, Louisa, can I get a little container of money? I don't like it, but regulations.
Good reply.
So, where's your orange shirt today? Yeah, very nice. I think the quarter government offices do that, yeah. They want us to work.
Snooker experience coming into play here between both of them. He's left him a shot on the 2-ball though, but the table is pretty tight up. I wonder if that one goes past that 10-ball. Can't tell from this angle. From this angle, it looks like the one goes. Nine to 5 for Derek Gledhill against Mike Delgado. Looks like it's going to be 9 to 6 for Felix Birdie against Darcy Malcolm here. He just has the 8-ball left, and he just made it. Moment of truth here. I'm pretty sure the one goes. Eight ball's going to push into the 6 ball. Needs to get the 8 ball clear away from the rail. That didn't work out. 8 ball's tied up, so that means he's going to have to turn the table over no matter what at some point. Looking for the perfect finish here. Needs to play position to the left side of the 6 with some angle to be able to bump into the 8 ball. It's going to play some juice off the shot. It's going to hop and it's going to take a weird angle. Ends up pretty tight up here on this 6 ball. Kick shot available, or you can grace the 6 ball for a safety shot. But if you just grace the 6 ball, all you're doing is tying it up towards that 8 ball, which is not going to do much for you. Going for the kick shot, though, could be the sellout on this table, and I'm not sure you really want to sell the table out right now, especially because your opponent's been kind of rolling back into the match slowly. He's got a lead now. Definitely got some confidence in him. That's going to work out okay. He'll have the shot on the 14 ball still. I think you might want to just take this cue ball off the cushion and back to the right side to the middle of the table for that 11 ball. Then you just make the 11 to the side pocket, play off the 2 rails or even 3 rails for the 8 ball on the top left corner. He's going for the 11 ball. Nothing wrong with this. I mean, as long as he makes it, he's still good. And he will make it. This will simplify the position for the 8 ball as well. He's got a nice angle to work with. If it goes past the 6, he can just stop it. If it doesn't, he can play through with some right hand spin. Just gonna play it through. Makes the 8. He's got a 2-game lead now. 7-5. Seems to have woken up at the right time in this match. Had a rough start at the beginning, but he had a couple of racks in a row where he ran out the first one and almost ran out the second one. That kind of gave him some momentum, some confidence, and then next thing you know, he's back in the match, and now he's in the lead. 2-game lead. Race to 11, so he needs 4 more for the win. Dave Fowl, who's been sitting on ice for a little bit now, needs 6. There, I got the table trying to get on the hill against Mike Delgado. He's on a tough 8 ball here, using the reach. Tricky part here is trying to get that bridge out of the way fast enough. Oh, what a shot. That was the toughest thing, is getting that reach out of the way. He's on the hill. Mike Delgado is facing elimination in this match. This was tough to make, to get that reach out of the way. What a shot. Dave Fowl needs to get going on this match now. Needs to win this game to stop the bleeding. He's got a chance. Felix Beardy on the hill. Oh wait, he's not. That was Darcy Malcolm that was just shooting. Darcy Malcolm down by 2, 9-7, breaking in the next rack. Eight to 5 on this one. Mike Delgado just lost against Derek Gledhill. 11-5 was the score. Big win for Derek. Tough loss for Mike Delgado. So Derek will play the winner of the TV table. And Corey Paronto will play the winner of Darcy Malcolm and Felix Beardy, which right now they're at 9-7, 2-game difference between them. Good shot on that one. Pushed the 3-ball into an area where he can open up that 1 and 6, and he's also opened up the 2-ball perfectly now. That was a really good shot. He needs to find a great shot here on this one now. The breakout needs to give him something to shoot at. Oh, he's just going to get it. You can see here he's got the shot to the side. I'll have a little bit of extra angle to work with. I'm not sure if he wants to set up for the 1. Might be best to set up for the 2 ball here. Decides to hold position for the 1. Good shot on the 1. Great shape on the 2. He needed a rack like that. He's been on ice for a while. Nice to get a chance to finally get going again. 6-8. He's down by 2. Darcy and Malcolm at the table. Trailing by 2 against Felix. We'll go over there real quick. He's shooting solids right now. Score between them is 9-7. Not a whole lot of options to work with here. But he does have some shots. Opts to go for the 6 ball. Doesn't want to make a fatal mistake here. No, it's not so much about this shot on the 6 is hard. What it is he doesn't know what to shoot at next, what to shape up for next. So he's not committed to the shot yet. He's trying to figure that out. Go back to our main match here. Billy Thompson to break. 3 balls off the break. Cue ball almost goes down too. Made a ball, but he's got a tough mess on this table. Though it looks like maybe the 2 stripes are lined up for the side pocket almost. He could take the stripes and have the easy run out. He hasn't looked at it though. He's looking at the solids. He's looking at that 10 ball. He hasn't even considered that maybe the 13-15 combo goes to the side pocket. You can see from this angle there's a bit of a gap between them, so it's easier to manipulate the shot. And now he sees it. So now he's thinking, okay, well, that might be an option here. Gotta take a look at the shot though. Felix Birdie shirting the 9 ball or the 8 ball on the other table. Just missed it, lifted over the pocket. Darcy Malcolm coming back to the table, trailing by 2. He gets a 3rd chance on that table. Made the shot to the corner. I don't think he's got anything on the 9. He's got no options left. He's going to have to play safety. I need to go back and see what he did there for that situation because he was tied up. everything just worked out good for him there. Took that shot to the corner and everything opened up. This didn't work out good for him though, but he still has a chance. Kick shot anyway. Darcy Malcolm trade 1 by 1 now, 9-8 for Felix Beardy. Dave Fawn with a chance to get within 1 here himself if he can work this table out. No real problems here, and just the 1 ball, you know, you got a lot of angle to work with. Usually you would take this cue ball up table and come back down. Yeah, like that. Usually that's the way you approach that shot. He doesn't quite have a combo with that 4-7, but if there's a gap between them, he can play for it. Which from this angle looks like there's a bit of a gap between them. Oh yeah, he'll make the nice shot to the corner. That opens everything up for him now. Maybe take the 5 ball here and draw back up table for the 4 next. Then from there come down for the 3. Because you can take the 3 ball right now too and just go back up table from there, which wouldn't be that bad of a deal. But I think what he's thinking here is that 5 ball is not too difficult of a shot, and it gives him some angle to work with. And it could be a problem in the long run, so might as well take it out. You have the option here for the side or the corner pocket. He'll take the shot to the corner. It's got a good follow line here for the 4 ball next. Just needs to roll it up a little bit. Not by much, just a little bit. Cheats the pocket a little bit to increase the angle that he was looking for. Should be sitting up for the left side middle pocket for a finish. And he will. 8-7, he's down by 1. Fighting back on the TV table. We've had a couple of battles so far on the TV table. The first one was between Mike Delgado and Arden Smoke. A great battle in that one that finished with Mike Delgado winning. And now we have this one where it started off with Dave Fowle being up by 3 games. Then it became a 3-2 score. Then it became a 5-2 score after that. And now we're at 8-7 with Billy in the lead for the last couple of racks. And a really nice matchup right now for you guys on this TV table. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Vamos
Eight ball to the side to get on the hill first. He's on the hill. Interesting little battle here. We'll go to the right side now while we're waiting. These guys are in a even match now, I believe. I don't see other coins, so I'm wondering if this is a hill-hill matchup. This might be a hill-hill matchup. Felix birdie at the table right now. Needs to get that 12 ball opened up. Needs to find the shot on the 13 ball as well. Draw back here to open up to 12 maybe. That's gonna work out. He's got a shot to the side. We'll leave it on here to see if he'll finish this table. I think this is a hill-hill matchup. This is the other table right now. Dave just broke, came up dry. Table looks to be a bit scrappy. But it's not too bad with the solid, so maybe a chance here for Billy Thompson to close out. Come back over here and check out this table, see where it goes. I'm pretty sure this is Hill. He's got to make the 13 ball to the side pocket. He's got to draw the cue ball up to the left side of that 4. Needs it to get a good bounce to come off down just to get set up for that 12 ball. And then from there, if he can play the cue ball through to get set up for the 15 ball, he'll be out. Billy will take the stripes. He'll have a chance to close out the match. Felix is still trying to figure out how to get the finish on this one. If it's Hill, it's a crucial shot right now in his mind. Oh, too much pace. Great shot. Just too much pace. I'll have to figure that one out for a little bit. Go back over here to Billy. See what he's got going. Trying to get those opened up right now. Probably the worst spot he could be in right now because he's going to be shooting over the ball no matter what. It looks like the 10 ball will go past that 7 ball. So all he's got to do here is just make the shot on the 14. But the natural angle on it is kind of flirting with the bottom right corner, and that's what he's kind of trying to figure out how to make the shot without scratching. And likely the only way he can do it is by pocket weight. Felix went for the combo on the other table. Looks like he missed the shot. So Darcy Malcolm will come to the table. He's got to figure this out now. The 2 stripes are tied up still, so he's got a little bit of breathing room. He's taking a look to see how it is that he can maybe get out if he was to give him a turn back at the table. That way he knows which way to play a 2-way shot. I'll go back to this table here. If only that 14 ball wasn't there, he'd be perfect. Back cut to the bottom right corner is no good. Though that might be the option that he takes. Only because that's the one that would kind of give him an out still. He would open up the 8 ball. The combo is the other option. That's such a tough shot to do. And you're not going to have a guaranteed out on that 13 ball. But it is a good shot to take on because, you can play through on it. Good shot. And now he's got to see if he can squeeze this by that 7 ball or not. It's going to squeeze in. It's almost got the finish here. on the shot anyway. You can see here the E-post slightly ahead. Looked like a good shot to me. 11-7, the final score. Billy Thompson will win that match. I gotta go watch the shot here. Alright, so if this match is hill-hill, Darcy will have a chance to close out then. I gotta set up the challenge bracket. I'll change the names here so you guys can see. Pretty sure that's what the score is right now. We'll see, but I don't see the coins on the table. That means that both of them must have hit 10. Because if any of them were on 9, then the coin would be at the top. And it's not there. Okay, I'll find out what the score is now. Is that the match?
That's okay. 11-10.
11-10? 11-10 for Darcy. All right, so that's going to take us to our next match. That's going to take us to our next match. I got to update the challenge bracket. Tough spot to be in. Alright, that's updated now. So we'll have... I gotta wait for this to finish. Alright, so we'll have Darcy Malcolm versus Corey Paronto, Derek Gledhill versus Billy Thompson. Which match do you guys want on the main table? Derek Gledhill, Billy Thompson. And Derek Gledhill just played against Mike Delgado and beat him 11-5. Darcy Malcolm, who just beat Felix Birdie on a hill-hill matchup after being down 8-4 at one point. Corey Paronto, he's playing against Darcy Malcolm, and Corey had a match where he was up 8-2. He won on the hill. It was hill-hill. So a couple of good matches coming up. Which one do you guys want? Viewer's choice. We're going to peek up on both matches anyway, so it doesn't matter. But one of them is going to be featured. The other one's going to be on the side. I'll give you guys a choice. Let me see here. I'm just trying to set this up so we can see. Oh, why won't it let me do it? Yeah, I don't know. It won't let me. It won't let me use it for some reason. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I don't know who to choose. I don't know who to put up there. I'll be right back. I gotta get this match going. So it'll be Corey Paronto versus Darcy Malcolm, semifinal.
You can play on this table if you want.
Does he just play on this
Yeah,
table?
and he's playing.
So I don't
He's
want
playing
to
that
play
one.
on that table.
So then you guys can play on that table.
I'll be back in 5. It's arguable. Yeah, absolutely. I have much more betters on for Vegas than the West because honestly, they're all going to everybody's here. In Vegas, you guys are slow out there, man. He's got the wife and the girlfriend and everything going on, right? guys, for sure, right? You know, and then you go into the Edmonton. These guys are all Alberta's got the water.
Red Deer, Medicine. Okay, so we're gonna play there. And we'll be back in 5.
Okay. 6 maybe. Not at all. It was just the fact for the viewers at home, just like it is probably preferred to see I was thinking about me being a viewer at home.
Knew you weren't leaving.
play rating? I was 709 when I left fucking.
You were.
And Renee set up 660 something. I'm like, how the hell did I go down? Like, back to BCH a year and a half, 2 years ago. Like, I had 2/3 and a fifth, and I went up to like 709.
667.
Yeah, that's. I gotta lose 1 point, you guys will be scared of me. But how did I lose? How did I lose? I never played a tournament. Like, do our playoffs count?
I think the singles does.
I've never played the singles. I haven't played the singles since it was at Transcona. So that's when I played the singles.
Yeah, I think it's the singles. I don't know. I don't see how they would do it through your team because like, it's only one game per.
Yeah. Like, I haven't played a tournament since the BCA 2 years ago. This is the first time I've been in a fucking tournament. Like,
It says you have 600 and something games.
yeah.
No.
Whatever. I like being a 709, even if I suck.
Yeah, 317.
Yeah. Oh well.
I know what you mean, man. I was 600. I was so happy to be 600. Then I've had some really bad matches lately, man. Down to like 580. Then you got to work hard to get back up again. But you don't play enough tournaments to get
I
back
don't
up.
play any tournaments. The only reason I'm in this is because Renee on Thursday night, Chris is like, hey, there's a tournament here for 50 and older, like $110 entry. I'm like, yeah. And then Renee's like, what's it? And he's like, well, do you want in or not? And I'm like, okay, sure, why not? Fuck, you know, like, this is precisely why, you know,
Should be played, man. Waste of talent if you're not playing. I think it's okay, but I mean, play of your caliber should be played.
yeah, I had my chance. Like, it could easily been 10-8 for me that match, you know what I mean? I lose some games. No.
All right, sorry, I was just reviewing a shot over and over. 570 Fargo rate for Darcy Malcolm. 616 Fargo rate for Corey Paronto. The Billy Thompson and Derek Gladhill match hasn't started yet, but it'll start to the right of these guys. All right, 2-1. Is it 2-1?
I know he's a fast shooter, but
First break I had.
oh yeah.
Scratch made the problem with and I did over.
I thought you guys were still in the first rack. Like every match that I had on the stream so far, they've all been slow matches, right? So I'm thinking this is still the first rack. I got lots. Then I look and it's 2-1. It's like, wow, fast.
All right, I'm back. I wasn't really, I was looking at a replay, so my mind was somewhere else, and I didn't realize these guys were in the match already and a few racks in already. I like his pace of play. He's very natural when he plays. A fast-paced player, too. He's going to have to draw back for this 11 ball. Well, he's going to miss, but he's going to get a lucky roll. Didn't give him much to shoot at. He gave him the 1 ball, though, and I don't know if he can bank this one towards that 5, but that might be an option. If not, you could always try to find a safety. Just play the cue ball off the right side of the 1. The 4 is blocking, or sorry, not the 4, the 2 ball is blocking the 11 and the 14. But if he goes for the bank, it's still kind of like a decent shot to take. He's not going to give him much to shoot at, as long as his 1 doesn't end up kicking the 3 ball out of the way and then not make the 5. Oh, good shot. Needed a little bit extra power on that one to get out into the 4, but he still has the 1 ball, so he's not bad. He'll run into the 11 ball now. It's going to tie up the match at 2. A bit faster pace this one. First two matches were slower paced. This one is kind of, we're on the go here. Good matchup on this one. Moving into rack number 5 of this fast-paced match. Darcy Malcolm to break. Was trailing 2-0. A few minutes later, we're at 2-0. Good contact on the break, but nothing goes down. Open table for Corey. Now this table is one that you're gonna have to earn no matter what. Both the solids and the stripes are a hard run out. You can open up the 6 no problem if you take the 7 right now, but then you don't really have much else to shoot at. If you take stripes, you need to find a way to open up all 3 of those stripes, and there's not many options for that except for maybe the 12. I like how he took that there. Opened up the table completely from that point. Six ball still a little tight to the 10 ball, but I believe it goes. Check out the side view here. Oh, maybe it doesn't go to the side. I thought it might go to the side. So that's still a problem ball. He could try to bank this 4 ball maybe. Off the 6 ball. It's gonna deal with a different situation now. No shot on the 5 and 1 or the 6, so he's got to take the 4. It's gonna come up short on the shot. Leave is okay though. Kind of testing his knowledge there as he went along in the rack. Just different scenarios, different things he had to deal with. Getting to work quickly, opens up the 6 ball. Just gonna have to use the 4 ball as a finish. Too much pace on it. He'll have a cut to the corner though. Take a double take just to make sure he knows where he's got to hit. Puts a bit too much speed on it. Turns the table over to Darcy. Looks like he's got the combo on the 9 available. Doesn't really have to take it though if he doesn't want to. Could easily start off with that 11 ball. Well, that's going to become a problem now, but I guess you could take the shot to the side and just open him up. Not that big of a deal, really. If anything, this actually helps him a little bit. Doesn't have to play perfect anymore. He can just open things up and go from there. Toughest shot on the table for him is going to be the 12 ball. Almost got up there. He was trying to get up there from there. He can take it now still if he wants to. The other option would be to take the 10 ball and try to get shape for the 12 ball, but if you put too much pace on it, you'll be playing with a side pocket, so you don't really want to do that. I like taking the 12, yeah. Good choice. Oh, he's going to overcut it a little bit, though. Trying to play shape for that 13. I would have just focused on making the shot itself and just trying to come across. Maybe instead of setting up for the 13 and 9, you could have set up for the 15 ball instead. And then just taking a stun draw over for the 9 after that. Corey's going to take advantage of that opportunity, though. 3-2. He's got a 1-game lead and he's breaking next. He's a fast-paced player. If he gets the ball off the break, look out. High percentage of running the table every time he plays. The only thing, though, is that, you know, he's a fast-paced player, and sometimes when he gets out of position or he ends up with a shot that he wasn't expecting, he'll come up short. That's probably the only times he's really got to slow down a little bit in this game. Other than that, like, I like the natural pace. Not too much time to think. He just looks at the angle, understands what kind of spin to use in the situation, and then just goes from there. Moving into rack number 6 now. Just wants to make a ball. He's going to come up dry. He'll leave the stripes available. And I'm thinking the stripes is what we want. 10 ball on top of the 1 could be a problem, but if it goes to the top right corner on its own right now, it's not really a problem at all. But if it doesn't, he's got to break it out, and that can be a situation. And I'm not sure you want to break it out right now with this shot. You could maybe do it with a 14 ball. You would have a couple of escape shots from there. He's taking a look to see if it goes. Because the cue ball is in the pocket, it makes it a little more difficult to see, but you still get a pretty good idea. It must go because he left it there. The only problem with this setup here is that I gotta watch out for the tripod. That was somebody that almost knocked it out of the way. Yeah, I think he kind of centered it though. Worked out okay. Didn't get shape for the ball that he was trying to get shape on, which was the 15 ball. technically the 11 ball doesn't have a pocket, and you can't see the 14 ball. He's gonna have to try to find a safety shot. Oh, he almost cheated the pocket. Not bad. He's got a couple of solids that are tied up, so he might get another chance at this table. Chance to open up the 6 and maybe even the 1 here. We'll get the 6 open. Tough scenario to be in. 7 ball's about the only option he really has, and very uncomfortable shot from where he is. He's gonna try the 6 in the corner. Might be looking to make it off the 10 ball. I don't think he's got that option. I'd be looking for a safety if anything here. Not bad. He doesn't like turning the table over. Nobody ever does, but it's not bad. He'll have another chance at this table. See how to take the 7 ball. Just gotta play it natural off the side cushion and good enough. He's just gonna stun over. Same difference though, he could have played that through, he would have been about the same. Makes the 8, he's got a 2-game lead. Once again. 4-2. Smashed the rack on that one. Crushed it. I'm not sure which ball he was thinking about, but I thought he should have got set up for the 11 ball, and that's what he's set up for right now. You kind of have to worry about that 10 ball in the corner. We'll go for the side view here. You see there's nice room though, so all he's got to really do is just get position for the shot, and he should still be able to get position from there to set up for the next shot. But the problem here for him is that those two stripes at the bottom are difficult to get position on. So I don't think you set up for that corner ball right now. I think you try to come down table instead. He's trying to set up for... Looks like he was trying to set up for the 14 ball. Shaking his head so he doesn't like what he sees. Alright, so now he's in the area that he needed to address. It's going to be tough to finish off with that 10 ball, but the way everything is played out here, he's got no option except for to get perfect shape on the 10 ball. He's got the angles to work with right now, so long as he gets the perfect shape on the next shot. That's going to be good. He's got a decent angle to work with. Yeah, he's got to be perfect. Got to run towards that 8 ball. And he's got to be perfect. If he misses the 8 ball, the tougher it gets. This is probably, you know, on a diamond table, easy to do, but on a valley table, a little more challenging. There's a lot of the feel in this shot because you got to put the right amount of power on it. Oh, you just missed it. That was the problem with that shot. If he didn't hit it perfect on the 8 ball, he was tough. Just missed it. He's going to have to play a safety now. Or a Masse. I don't think the jump shot's any good. Masse is super tough here as well. You can try to go off the rail for the safety. You can also try to go off the rail for the reverse bank corner to the corner where you're standing on now. But I don't know, man. That's like some superhero stuff right there. You do that, man, you're going to have so much adrenaline going after it. He's going to turn the table over. If Corey can see the 4, he'll take it now. If not, he'll find a way to get into that 4 ball right away. He doesn't waste time. This is the shot. Played it in a 2-way though, so he's okay. Worst case scenario for him here, he's going to come back and have to shoot the 5, so he's looking all right no matter what.
rough. Careful rough.
That's the best buyer. I don't think it's the best buyer.
You do at least 1 a year. Me, I do one every year, bro. You know why?
No, you do about 3 or 4.
No, 1 a year. 1 a year. You know why? Because they can't touch my license. I'm good on license. Yeah. You can have access all the time. Stay there.
You should have your insurance there. You should have your insurance there. Then I would.
Oh, but you don't know.
how many
Yeah. If somebody talks to you, Joe, you know what? You miss work, you get your thing, and then you sue on top. It's big money there. It's not like here. Here, you choose your half your body out of fact, so here's $20,000. It's not like that. There, it's big money.
I think he called the 11 bone. Good combo. It's gonna be tough to get out here still. He needed a stun draw angle to get down from there towards where the 4-ball is. I don't know if he's got that. He's got a draw angle, but he's got to try to keep it clean from the 6. A little bit too much pace. Tapping the table, asking the cue ball to slow down. It's going to leave him a tough shot here to the corner. The good news though is if you make it, you're out. Oh, what a shot. Shape to boot. 4-all. Good shot. A little bit of a challenge there at the end, but he meets the challenge. It's a nice. Oh, yeah, look at that. I didn't know that was going to go in. I thought that was going to stay up. A little surprised on that one, I tell you. But he's glad it went in. It's either 2-1 or 2-2 between Billy and Derek right now. We'll go over there and take a look at their table quickly. Just a bad miscue. He's almost got the out here.
I've been out all day. I've been out since 8:30 this morning. Oh, yeah? Yeah. August 8:30. Take advantage of the weather.
Should make some quick work out of this rack. No real issues at the table. It's all about cue ball control. That's all. The work for him is coming up right now. Look at that 8 polo. It's going to be a foul. Darcy didn't think that was a foul. He thought that you just put the 8 ball back to where it was, but Corey just gave him the ball in hand. So this is an interesting turning point. This could have easily been Corey Paronto in the lead on his break. And Darcy will have a chance to get the lead, and he'll have a chance to break next, which will give him a chance for a 2-game lead. Got to work on this one first, though. There's a little bit of work left on this table still for him. If he can make this ball to the corner right now, the 10 ball, and draw back, then that would be ideal. Then you set up for the 14. Then from the 14, you can come over to the right side of the table for the 9. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll give him the angle that he's looking for. So has to follow it through with a touch of right. Makes the 8 ball, takes the lead. Interesting little rack, that one, man, because I'm telling you, that was supposed to be Corey's game. Five to 4. Oh, and I thought Darcy was breaking next one, but that was Darcy's break, so this is Corey's break. He'll have a chance to tie things up, so that's not that big of a deal. If it was the other way around, though, he could have been in trouble, but right now, you know, anything can happen. Still has a chance to tie up on his rack. Cue ball's going to hang in the pocket. It's going to limit the options for the opening shot. Doesn't quite like the angle here. I actually like the angle on the 7, but he's going to try to create something different here. Looking to go around all the stripes and back to the middle of the table. I wonder if he can just go off the top and off the 15. He ended up gracing the 4-ball, which is something that he wasn't trying to do. Yeah, he's going to turn the table over because of it. He's going to try the crossbank corner. I don't mind the call here on this one. Can't really do much else. You know, there's not much safety available. I'll just wait for a chance, hoping to get back to the table again. It's going to be a ball in hand. Still has to figure out that area where the cue ball is right now. He missed the shot and might be okay because of it. Well, I think that he can see. Looks like he can see the 4-ball. No, it's not bad. You know, it comes out in the open area anyway. It actually helps add a little bit of pressure to the situation here for Darcy. Because now the 4-ball's out in the open, so he can't really afford to miss. He's gonna miss that shot. He was thinking about it there. Looks like a bank side option's available. Cut to the side is also an option. Oh, it's going to stay up. I guess he's kind of lucky that it stayed up, you know, because he didn't have a shot on the 8 ball. He was tied for the 8 ball here. The leave's okay. It's not too bad, though. I think the shot to the corner is available. Looks like it is. Maybe somewhat wired, too. Bit of a lucky break there for Corey. Well, technically, that was his table to begin with. He almost lost that rack. Instead, he's going to get a chance to get even, and he's going to get even. 5-5. Started off as a fast-paced match, and it's been slowing down a bit on this one, but the battle's been heating up. Halfway point on this match. Moving into rack number 11 now, on a race to 11. Smash and break from Darcy. Makes a couple of balls off the break, has an option to be able to shoot either solids or stripes here. And, well, he'll make a decision based on what he thinks the table looks like here. I kind of feel like the stripes are the better option when I'm looking at this table, but the solids aren't that bad, really. You're basically one shot away from being wide open on the solids, and you can take care of that one ball, which is kind of the problem ball, or sort of a problem ball. Not really a problem ball, but it could be if you would have left it there. Needs to get an upward angle on the 5, because he wants to set up for the 2 ball next. He's got some angle on it, it's not that bad. All that's going to happen is he's going to push that 4 ball open. The only thing he's got to watch out for is not to get hooked on that 10 ball for the shot on the 6 ball next. Just waiting for Billy to shoot on the other table next to him. I'd be hitting this with top left on the cue ball. I don't think I would have ran into the 4 ball. I would have maybe ran into that 10 ball only. You might have to take the 6 ball on. Maybe try to get the cue ball to sit on the right side of the 8 ball for the 4 ball. Oh, he's got the 3 ball still, so he's not too bad. Too much pace. I thought he would have tried to play it to the right side of the 4, not to the left side of the 4. But to the left side of the 4 made more sense now that he took the shot at it. Just overran the cue ball, that's all. Makes a great shot on the 4. Gets tied up on the 8 ball though. Wow, what a try. Great, great effort. Great effort in the situation. This is a shot to the corner, and we'll give Darcy the 8 ball to the side pocket. Six to 5. He steals that game from Corey Paronto. Well, that was a nice little break there on that one. Pretty open table here from. If you have the 11 ball, I'd take the 11 ball now. Oh, that's going to work out. 11 ball's in a good spot now. Quick run out of that one. We're tied at 6. Kind of the way the game was going in the first couple of racks. It's fast paced. Slowed down for a little bit there, but that was a quick one. 6 all.
Okay. That's why you're good.
No, Ray also ball in hand. That was a miscue, by the way. Match between Billy Thompson and Derek Gladhill is at 4-3. Billy Thompson in the lead. Bit too much pace on that one. Too much pace on that one also. Makes the 8-ball though, takes the lead 7-6. Oh, thank you. Comes up short on the 4 ball, will turn the table over. Now the 12 ball is still a problem ball here, so he's not completely out yet. If he can take the shot on the 12 ball somehow now, then he would be. Coming back for that 12 ball is going to be a bit of a challenge also, but he's got the 9 ball that might be able to help him get up there. Try to get the 12 ball out. Still decent, you know, still has a chance to be able to finish here. Just needs to find the shot. I'm thinking maybe here I would take the 11 ball and just try to play the shape for the 12 ball from there, not the breakup, but just position for the 12, and then it would leave that 10 in the corner as an escape shot, or 14, I think it's a 14. If he takes the 14 ball now, that doesn't leave him any escape shots for when he tries to play shape on the 12, and that can end up being a problem for him. Oh, got lucky there to hit that horn the way he did. He was trying to open up that 12 ball, instead he got a bounce out the horn, ended up perfect for the shot to the corner. Makes a fine cut to the corner. Slightly offline for the next shot, so you have to settle for a longer cut. 8 ball sitting pretty for the side pocket though, so you usually want to put some pace on this. Works out perfect. A little bit of extra confidence with a perfect shape. 8-6, he's got a 2-game lead. Perhaps at the right time in the match. Looks like Derek Gledholt just tied up the match at 4 against Billy. This is a lucky bounce off that horn. Could have been a nasty roll for him, but it worked out perfect. That's the kind of roll you're looking for whenever you're playing. Just a little roll like that, something gentle, you know. He made it look like it was all like intentional though. Take a look at it. Did he even flinch? No, he knew he was going to get perfect shape. All right, we're going to move into the next rack. Rack number 15, Darcy to break. He's got a 2-game lead. Looking for a 3-game lead. It's a race to 11, so he only needs 3 more wins. Corey Paronto looking for 5 wins still. No, he's going to leave that one over the pocket. He had the finish. You can see it. He played the angle and everything here for the 9 so he can get over for the 11. He was out. In his mind, he was out. I'm going to take a stab at opening these balls up here after this shot. Didn't quite get the angle on the 6 ball. I'm wondering whether or not the 1 goes to the corner past the 9. If it does, then he doesn't have to break the mode. He can take on the 1 right now. If it goes, but he needs to be perfect, he'll take this and draw back. Still needs to find a finish with the 2 ball. He's got a chance here. He can set up the angle for the 6 ball in the same pocket as the 5. Maybe too much. He might have to actually take a stab at running into the 8 ball now. That's what he was doing. Oh, and he missed that 8 ball. Not sure what happened there. A little bit of body movement for sure. Huge break here for Corey. He's about to be 3 games down. That's a huge swing right there. That could have been 9-6. Instead, it's a 8-7 game, 1 game difference. Huge break for him. Drop in on Billy and Derek. They're tied at 4 right now. Their match started about 50 minutes after this match started. He's going to overcut. Or technically, is that an undercut? Lost the cue ball on the break. Ball in hand for Darcy. Open table and the stripes are looking okay. Solids are not too bad, but you know, there's a little bit more work. You got to break out the 3. You got to find something for the 7 and the 5. The stripes, you know, you have to figure out something with that 11 and the, I think it's 12 ball sitting above it. Other than that, you're looking pretty decent on this table, but there is room for trouble. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of room for trouble on this table if you take the stripes. And you have to play it the perfect pattern. We'll see what he decides to do. I wasn't sure about the combo there, but he decided the combo was the right shot. I get it though. If he made it, you know, he was going to be out. Eight ball's been opened up now. Not a bad leave. Ties up to 7 like that. Oh, maybe not. Looked like he tied it up. I guess not. He made the shot to the side pocket on the 7. Opened up the 3 ball, but he's tied up to 5 a bit. That's the problem for him now, is the 5 ball. Nice try, man. He's all in on the kick shot now. Makes the shot too. But now he's got to make this one. Tough position to be in. He made it look easy though. Now he's in another tough position. What do you do here? You have to go for it once again. Good try. He'll miss the 8 ball on both sides though. Ball in hand for Darcy Malcolm. Almost too much pace. He's still okay though. That worked out okay. He's got a good angle here on the 15. Can also take the 12 ball if he wants to. Nine to 7. He's got a 2-game lead again. Needs 2 more for the win. Corey looking for 4 more for the win. I believe it's going to be Corey that's breaking next. No, it's an odd number. so it's Darcy that's breaking because he broke first. So he'll be breaking for a chance to get on the hill now. It's still either 4-4 for Billy Thompson and Derek Ledhill, or it's 5-4 for Derek. One of the two. Billy's at the table right now between them. Take a look at that table real quick. He's got a ball in hand. Got two straight on that last ball and the 2-ball. Golden chance here for Darcy Malcolm now to get on the hill. Still has a little bit of work to do though. But he's content with the opportunity to be able to close out the rack and get on the hill. Table's going to change slightly here. Didn't get any options to shoot at anything except for maybe this 15. I don't think it goes to the side. I think it only goes to the corner. He could maybe have to play a safety shot here. That's what he'll do. Now the only problem with that is that he's left him a kick shot on the 2-ball, and earlier on he had a kick shot similar to this where he made it. He didn't call it though, but he made it. Trying to cut into the bottom right corner off the cushion. It won't go in the pocket, but he gets a good leave out of it. Was trying to play a safety, ended up opening up the 2-ball. Gives him the easy finish on this rack. Nine to 8 or 8 to 9, whichever way you want to look at it. Corey Paronto breaking, a chance to tie up the match now. Great battle on this TV table today. Every match has been a good match so far. This one's looking like another good one. Sitting 17 games in, 1 game difference. And if you're wondering where we're at the Blue Room. 866 Notre Dame Avenue is where we're at. Here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Sounded like a dry break on that one. A pretty nice spread. We'll see if Darcy can work this table out. Got some angle to work with here on the 9. Just wants to get set up for the corner here next. I don't think he wants to do anything too fancy. Alright, so he's got the finish line on this rack ahead of him now. Just needs to get set up for the 15 ball with a draw angle for the 12. He's got the perfect angle here to check off the rail and come back on top. He's on the hill. 10-8. 2-game lead again. This time guaranteeing himself an opportunity no matter what to the last game in this matchup. He'll be breaking next though. He's got a chance to break for the match now. Our other match, I believe, is sitting at 5-5. And Billy Thompson's got a ball in hand right now at that table. These guys are a quick breather on their table, so we're going to switch over here to Billy and Derek. Billy's at the table right now. I believe the match is tied at 5. We're going to resume the match on this main TV table. Rack number 19. Darcy Malcolm breaking for the match. A massive break. Almost had the perfect layout here. He had a shot on the one to the side, but that 10 ball came up and blocked the pocket. Had he had that shot on that one ball to the side, he was going to be out. Yeah, if that one ball was available to the side, he's totally out. He's not even thinking about this table, but he's got to take stripes. Either that or he's got to do a kick shot on this 3 ball to open up. The only way that it will work for him is if he does a 3 ball to the top left corner. Much more difficult kick shot. He almost doesn't really want to make this ball, but if he doesn't make this ball, he stands to maybe lose this game and then maybe face the possibility of having a hill-hill matchup. Shot goes in. He's got an open table now. Caller 13 came up short, turns the table over to Corey. He grabs his cues right away. He knows he's got a chance here. 4 ball is the problem ball for him. He can maybe take the 6 ball now and open up the 4 ball from there. He might also be able to play the shape for the 7 ball from that angle. He's going to take the 5. Figures he'll just settle for the long shot to the corner. The only thing about this, though, is that every now and then it'll clip that side pocket, the horn of the side pocket. Oh, he did good to avoid that horn, but he's going to miss the shot to the corner. Missed opportunity means that Darcy Malcolm will have a chance to close out the match now. Didn't have a lot of options with that 4 ball for the finish. Doesn't necessarily have any problems per se, but he's got an area that he's got to address, which is that 10 and 13 ball. Once he gets one out of the way, the other one's wide open. But he needs to figure out whether or not he's going to play shape for one of the two, or if he feels like he has to break them open. Perfect angle here to open him up if he wants to do that. You have to hit it through with about medium pace. You want to split open these 2 balls and then have a shot on either the 14 or the 11 next. You don't want to play a breakout here and try to play shape on either the 12 or the 13. He's going to miss the breakout. Pushed over the 11 ball on top of the 14, but it still goes. They both still go. It's all about this shot here. If he can make the 12 to the side, he's got the finish. If not, he's going to have to maybe come up with a safety shot here. But a safety will also tie up his stripe to the 8 ball. Not what you really want to do. Well, he decides to leave it open instead of just banks away out. That's going to give Corey a chance. If he can make this ball, he'll have the 8 ball. But this is a tough out. Very tough out. Oh, what an effort, man. Had the 8 ball to the corner after that, too. Great, great effort. Just unfortunate it didn't drop. Look at this beautiful effort, man. Wow. Oh, and Darcy's going to miss that shot. Interesting. He did get lucky, though, because he did tie up the 8 ball somewhat. Needs the white ball to go to the right. I'll have to play it off the rail here. No, it's not bad. He's left the 14 in a tough spot. Shot to the side looks like it's available, though. And if it is, Darcy should be able to finish this rack. Looks like you're all in for the shape here on the 14. That was the work right there, getting a shot on that ball. Came up too late on the shape for the 11 ball, and I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Cut, bank, safe are the 3 options. Makes the 8 ball 10 to 9. He's down by 1, breaking to get on the hill next. Chance to take it to the last rack. First match, he was up 8 to 2. It ended up being an 11 to 10 win for him. This one, 10 to 9 at the moment. If he can win this game, he'll push it to the last rack. However, the last rack's not going to be his break. It will be Darcy breaking for the match no matter what. Well, as long as Corey wins his game, that is. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow if you guys want to watch a nice money match. 20K on the line. It's a race to 33 between these guys. They're playing 10 ball. Eric Vargas playing straight up. Rolly Cardoso gets the 8, 9, and 10. But not wild, so not off the break. Action on that one starts at 1 p.m. tomorrow. You guys will be able to tune into Q Sports Live to watch it. If the bandwidth is good at Bourbon, then I'll run it on both YouTube and Facebook. If it's only half decent quality for the internet there, then I might end up streaming only on Facebook or only on YouTube, which I think I'm probably end up being on YouTube, only because the quality is better on there. We'll see how that works out tomorrow, but tune in to watch that match. You won't regret it. It'll be a great match. Let's try and make the one ball on that shot. Table is turned over to Darcy. Almost has the puzzle figured out. Needs some angle on this one to get up table. Oh no, he's gonna miss the shot. He's left the shot on the 4-ball angle to get set up for the 1-ball also. Eight ball to the corner is good. We got another hill matchup. Or is this the first one? No. Well, this is the first one on TV table, but this is the second hill matchup for Corey Paronto. 10-10 goes down to the last rack between these guys. Billy Thompson sitting at 6 games, and I think Derek's at 6 as well. No, he's on 7. Billy's on 7. Well, 20 racks couldn't decide this match, so we're going to go down to the final rack, rack 21, the decider. Winner wins. Darcy Malcolm to break. He's going to make the 7. He made a stripe too. I think it was the 10 ball. It's got options. Not your typical hill rack. Usually there's a lot of trouble at the table. He needs to figure out that 12 ball. Feels to me like it shouldn't be a problem to get set up for the 12 to the top left corner once you get onto that 14 ball. You need the cue ball to pace up. I don't know if he got the angle that he wanted here for the 15, but he's got another shot here available too. A couple of different options to look at. It's important to work this out because, you know, you might only have one turn at the table on this one, so you got to be careful. You don't want to waste it. That was the right shot to take if you had it. You had to think about it, but that opened up the table for him. Now, technically, he still has to figure out a finish here, but it's not too bad. You can just play this to set up for an upward angle. Maybe just take that 14 to the right side middle pocket, roll it up for the 8 ball from there. That's the way I would play it anyway. But if you're going to do that, then you have to do a power draw off this 13 ball, get the cue ball off the left side cushion and back to the right. Can't slow roll this. Yeah, that's the only way you could have done that. And now he's got a good angle. He can draw over for the 14, he can go up for the 14. He's got different options. It's up to him. I like going up for the 14 to the side, yeah, that way. That's the way I like setting up. It's the most natural path, you know. And you just got to make sure that you get above the line, not below the line, because you want to be able to come downwards with the cue ball. You don't want to have to do like a draw or something different. See, he's already looking at the wrong spot. He should be going a little bit higher than that. I'd be trying to go off the top cushion and back down gently. See, so he's got the shot. He's going to have to settle for a longer shot on the 8 ball, I think. Maybe if he can get a line to run into the 6 ball, that would work. Decided to play the cue ball through. We'll end up with a tough shot on the 8 ball. I think he was trying to run into the 6 ball and he just missed it altogether. I'm not sure. I have to go back there and take a look at it. It's going to miss the 8 ball. That's unfortunate. Ball in hand for Corey Paronto. He'll have a chance to close out the match now. Could have been game over there. He's going to make quick work out of this table now. Everything's open. No real positional shots. This was about the only positional shot he had to come up with. Easy finish for him here. Without a doubt, he's going to finish this table. 11-10 the final score. Corey Paronto survives the match. We'll go to the next table, figure out what these guys are at, update the scoreboard, and I got to update challenge bracket right now, which I'll do in a second. Good matchup though, real good matchup. I'm pretty sure you meant to run into that ball. Give me 1 second.
What's the score between you guys? Were you trying to run into that 6, or were you trying to avoid the 6 and the 2?
I was trying to come around it. Well, I was trying to, like, I wasn't sure, man. I knew I was going to hit a volley, but I was going to go in between.
Yeah.
So I thought I want to give it a little bit more speed because I thought I would hit that ball. And
I thought you would have tried to like just go straight into the 6. Just adjust with a little bit of spin to go straight into the 6. Because then you would have kept it a little bit more simple, and then you could have made that the finish. Because that was a tough 8 to make.
yeah, it was there, man, but
You had to hit it so thin,
yeah.
almost with a mass A. Well, I'll ask you for your opinion right away. Oh, well, it was good, man. It was good. It was good. 2 things. First,
That's what he asked me. Is this ball right to me now?
one and a little bit more.
Alright, I'm back. Still 85 on the score. Meant to come over a lot further than that. Goodness, he still has the 14 ball though. So he's not in trouble. But he's got to figure out a finish now. And that's where the trouble is. Now this is probably the tougher option that you'd be looking at here, but I'm thinking of taking this 14 to the top or bottom left corner, then playing the cue ball off the cushion, side cushion, off the top cushion around the 9, running into that 7 and 1, and then shaping up for the 9 from there. That's the way I would play it. Running into that 8 ball like it did is going to tie him up. I'll have a jump shot option, but with no real result at the end. Might be looking for a safety shot here instead. Maybe just a kick shot, keep it simple. If you can get a good bounce, you can get the cue ball off the side cushion and back around below the 8 ball. That would be the best case scenario. And then you're looking at hitting this ball about half ball instead of hitting it flush on the kick shot. Or maybe even a third of the ball might be better than half ball. So he's going to have to get this cue together, his jump cue. It's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Derek. Currently trailing by 3. He's got a chance to get within 2 now. Eight to 6.
I noticed that, yeah. Not everybody was doing it, only some people were. Some people weren't even doing it right, so it's different, right? Because the return chamber doesn't go automatically to the back end, so it's different. I'm okay with whatever, man.
As long as no one's doing the query dual rack, I don't care.
Yeah. Or dual rack.
All right, so we got a match on this one. 8-7, down by 1. Race to 11, so Billy needs 3 games. Derek looking for 4. Interesting table, this one. Like, it looks like a nasty table, but it's actually not bad at all. Too much on that cue ball. Now he's going to have to make up for it. I don't think you get committed to 11 ball here. You just take the 15 ball. Unless you were thinking about using the 15 ball to open up the shot on the 8 ball or to play position on the 8 ball, then if that's the case, you may not want to take that 15. I don't know if opening up this pocket will do much for him for shape. He's trying his best to get something, though, and that's going to work out perfect. Took a very difficult table and turned it into an easy one. I said, though, at the beginning, it looked like a complicated table, but it was actually pretty good. The breakout that he did there at the end on the 8 ball and to get a shot up to the corner, that was really all the work right there for him. Makes the 8 ball, ties up the match. We're at 8-all. Another good showdown on the TV table. 8-8. He's going to take a bathroom break, so Bill is going to try to use this as a warm-up session. Oh, and I still, why do I have that Fargo rate up there? Sorry, guys. I was just doing my thing. I totally forgot that that was up there. I gotta fix their Fargo rates here. I'll do it in a second. I can't remember what Billy was, 600 something. So Billy's 683. I want to say Derek's like a 605 or something like that. $607. All right, the Fargo rates have been adjusted. Trying to create some angle. Not sure I really want to break into anything here. It would have been better if he was lined up straight for the 7 ball to get set up for the 1 ball and use that as a breakout angle. He tried to open things up. Not sure if he can see anything at all. I think there's enough room for him to be able to tap into the 4 ball. Not much you can do in that situation. Slight overcut on that ball. Still has the pocket covered though, so he's got the better end of the fortune on this table. Best thing Billy can do here is just try to take over that pocket. He's got lots of room here to be able to play safe, so he's not committed to trying to create something here. And I'm not sure if he didn't call a safety on the last shot or if he actually meant for the shot to go in and he's just shooting through. I feel like he didn't call a safety and he's got to shoot through. Because this doesn't look like a positional shot that you would have played had you know you're going to make that ball into that pocket. He called the safety on this one, made a great bank. But he did call safe. And he's laughing at himself because he was thinking about just, it was probably tough to make that bank, so he's playing a safety. At the end, he makes a clean bank to the side pocket. And Derek's got a big mess on this table, so it doesn't matter to him. He just wants to tie things up at the top. It's going to be a successful leave. And we'll engage into the battle now, safety battle. It's calling the side pocket. He's got some room. It's pretty tight though. Makes the shot to the side. Needs to come up with one real good shot here for the 3-ball next. Trying the juice. Great try. 3-ball will just go into the stripes and tuck in there. Great effort, man. Just no reward. Well, Billy's got the tougher end of the table now, so he's just going to play smart. He's basically forcing him to hit this 3-ball now. Makes a successful jump, but the cue ball will jump off the table. It's a ball in hand for Billy. A chance to get on the hill now. Fairly decent table, especially when you have a ball in hand. Just the 8 ball remaining to get on the hill. Age is good. He's on the hill. 10-8. He's got a 2-game cushion. Guaranteed to see the last rack in this match now because he's on the hill. Everything is all up to Derek now. He's got to fight back on this rack. He's got to try to survive the next one if he can win this one. And then he's got to try to come up with a special break on the last rack if he can get that far. Billy Thompson, all he's got to do is just win 1 game. He's got to be patient now. Looking for an opportunity on this rack. But so is Derek. Do or die situation. Usually going to come up with a better break in a do or die situation. We'll see what his break comes up like. He's to make a ball. He will have an opening shot. It's a decent table. He's going to have to take high ball, it looks like, though. But it's a decent table. He's got a chance. I'm looking to go for a low ball instead. It's not too bad. You just got to do 1 breakout with a low ball. That was the only area you had to work on. Didn't get the breakout that he was looking for, though. If he's got a shot on the 5, he's still okay. Beauty shot. Looking good to finish this table now. Just has to follow up the cue ball on the 1. Not by much. Well, he's going to keep the angle. The angle's okay. I would have folded it up a little bit just to make sure that I didn't have too much angle. And he's looking at it now. He realizes he's got a lot of angle. Pushed over the 6 ball and trying to open up a different opportunity. It looks to me like he's got a shot. I don't know what he's going to do for this 8 ball, though. Maybe try to play the cue ball through, settle for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner where he's standing almost. Oh, that will be better. Shot to the sides available. Easy finish. All right, so he got something off the break, run out a nice table. He's down by 1. Did his part to try to get further into this match. Now he's hoping that he gets a chance on Billy Thompson's break. Billy's trying to close out. It'll be the one and only time he gets a chance to close out the match on his break. Nice little matchups here today at the Blue Room. Blue Room always used to bring all the good matches all the time, though. When I first started streaming back in the day, it's back in the day now, we'd have so many great matches here at the Blue Room all the time, every weekend. Every match was always interesting. And, well, here we are back at the Blue Room doing a King of the Hill 50 plus, and some great matches coming our way so far. Winner of this match has to try to beat Corey Paronto. Loser of this match will end up playing against Darcy Malcolm for 3rd place. Taking a quick breather. We're at the Blue Room, located here at 866 Notre Dame Avenue. If you guys ever want to come check it out, let me know. I'll give you the address. Best food in town, I'm telling you, man. Joe and Louisa, they kill it when it comes to their cooking. And Louisa makes some incredible desserts. Come down, try some of the stuff that she makes. I'm telling you, you won't regret it. You guys are all on my YouTube channel now, but if you haven't subscribed, you just found me, Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. Subscribe to the channel. Looking for 1,000 subscribers. getting almost there. Though I was told that they're lowering the expectations now for YouTube, so I don't know. But I'm still pushing for that 1,000 because, you know, I don't play around. All right, we're just waiting for these guys to come back. In the meantime, we'll put up some of this gem up apparel stuff. Fedor Gorst in his gear, long sleeve or short, multiple colors. I like the red one, but I kind of like this blue one too. It looks pretty sharp, especially the short sleeve. It looks really sharp. JamUpApparel.com is where you find this stuff. All right, looks like we're about to proceed here. Moving into rack number 20. Billy Thompson, the break. He's on the hill. Would like to finish the match on his break. Would like to reply with a run out. Derek Lethill just ran the last table out to make it 10-9. He's going to make a ball. He's going to get a decent spread. A little bit of work. This is looking more like a hill rack than a rack where you're trying to close out. But sometimes these tough tables are the ones that are perfect for the closeout. We'll see. He'll have a few options to start. Not many great ones, though, but he's got a few. Oh, he's missed the shot to the corner. He's opened up the opportunity here for Derek to tie up the match. Table is better than it was for Billy when he started off this rack. It's the opening shot that matters here for Derek. Getting a follow-up shot's going to matter too, but he's got lots of options as long as he makes the first shot. Cheats the pocket a bit to get into the corner. He's looking good to tie up the match now. If he didn't get the window, he's in trouble. I'm not sure if he's got it. It looks like he does. Oh yeah, he had it. Just gotta figure out where he's gonna put that 8-ball now. I'm thinking side pocket is where he wants to go. It just makes sense, you know, because there's still a straight or a solid above that 8-ball. makes the 8-ball and ties up the match at 10. It's Hill once again. Back-to-back Hill matchups. And now Derek will have a chance to close the match on his break. The last break coming up. The last rack coming up. Rack 21. Good little showdowns today. And this is the 50 plus. These guys are supposed to be too old to play pool, man. Everybody running tables here. All right, here we go. The decider. Rack number 21, the final rack between these guys. It's go time. Oh man, smashed the rack but lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Billy. A chance to close out the match and a pretty good spread on this table for him. Probably the one time you don't want to come up dry on your break or scratch. He didn't come up dry, but he scratched. Well, it wasn't pretty, but it went in. Still a challenge on this table. 6-ball being where it is a problem ball. As of right now, it only has one pocket, and the 7-ball's blocking that pocket. Couple of choices on this one. Yeah, I'm not sure if I take this 4-ball. I feel like I take the 7-ball here, leave that 4-ball there. Because the 7-ball is blocking the 6-ball. The 4-ball you can use to be able to play position for that 3, then get shape for the 2, and then get the 6-ball for the finish. Like you see, there's a good gap between the side rail and the 7-ball, so there's a small chance that he can maybe squeeze that 6-ball right by that 7. Doesn't even have to break anything open for it. But I don't know. If that's the case, then he can take the 4-ball now like he is. Cue ball overran a bit there on Billy. So not too bad, but I'm wondering if Well, I think you can maybe avoid. Well, I don't know if you can avoid it. I'm thinking he can maybe avoid that 2 ball, but a part of me feels like he has to run into it. Now, if he runs into it, he's got to run into it ever so gently because he wants to set up for the 6 ball next. Well, he's going to miss the shot on the 3 and turn the table over to Derek. He's got a wide open table now, but the first shot is a challenge. Depending on which way you look at it, though. Very rare opportunity that you get a chance at the table and everything is open on a hill-hill matchup. Now he's going to have to draw off this 2 ball slightly. Just a little grace off of it. He's looking good to close out the match now. 3 balls remaining, including the 8 ball. Makes the 15 to the corner, just the 8 remaining to win the match. Eight to the side is good. That's the match. 11-10, the final score. Derek Ledhill coming back to win that match. What a match that was. That's going to take us back to the main table now. We'll have championship match and the 3rd place match going on. I am going to stop the stream, I think. No, maybe I'll keep it going. Like 10 minutes or something? 10 minutes? 5? All right, well, we'll get the 3rd place match going in the meantime. We're just going to keep the stream going all the way through, I think.
At least it'll be fun. At least it'll be fast.
That table done?
That's not bad. I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, so they're going to do their race to 7 winner breaks for the 3rd place payout, and then we're going to have the championship match on the stream while those guys are playing. The 3rd place match is race to 7 winner break, so it'll be a faster pace match. And then the main event is just a race to 11. And, well, we're going to get that set up right now.
Your guys' match went to the hill too, right?
Yep.
All right, challenge has been updated. Got to get the scoreboard updated now. We'll put Derek Ledhill on the left. He'll be playing against Corey Paronto. I have to bring down the Fargo rates. Reset those as well. All right, as a championship match, we're just waiting for them to come back in. Everybody's warming up. We'll go back over here now. Just a few minutes. Corey's warming up for his match. Don't forget to check out our friends at poolholic.com if you're looking for any pool apparel or accessories. So these guys are coming back in now. If you're looking for anything at Jam Up Apparel and you find something that you're interested in, maybe you want to put an order in, you can message me, Arriagada at jamupapparel.com. Let me know if I can help you out. I'll do my best to help you out. So it looks like 3 of the 4 are back. We're waiting for one more. I will be back, and then we're going to get this match going. All right, so they're getting this match going. It's first and second for these guys now. Fargo rates are up, title is up, everything's up. I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Fuck, that hurt my ears. I hit it so hard. No. I think he just went. Movie, I'm sure. I'll just hit the third field. I'll call the 12 in here. But I played enough insides to straighten it out off that ground.
I'm back. Sorry, I had no idea. I should have known the match was going to be a little bit faster between these guys. They're at 3-1 now. Just gonna shoot that slightly over. Turns the table over here to Corey. He need to open up that 7 ball also, but at least he got the 2 ball out of the way. He feels like he's forced to take the 5 ball on because he needs a breakout for that 7 ball. I like this better because now he can draw off the 2 into the 7 and then have the 3 balls and escape. Or the 5 ball, sorry. He's gonna miss the breakout though. Had the right idea and just didn't work out. I don't think you can draw back here to be able to break out this 7 ball. I wonder if he should take a shot at the bank. I don't think the bank is there either. Unfortunate there to lose the cue ball. Ball in hand for Derek. Not a good start in this match. Didn't really want to bump that over, but he's got a shot at it right now. He felt like he couldn't maybe hit it too good, so he just try to make it into the pocket, cheat the pocket a little bit. Great shot on the bank. Opts to take the 8 ball to the side. 3-2, he's down by 1. He's been hitting that break funny, but every time he's made a ball, this is one of the few times where he hasn't made a ball. It's not a great table by any means, but there's a lot of promise on this table. Well, unfortunately for him, it was an open table, so it's not a ball in hand. reset that area. It's going to have to do a jump shot. It's either that or you can go for a kick shot off the rail into the 10 and then the 10 into the 13. Not an easy shot though because that 6 ball's in the way, so the jump shot makes more sense. Even if he makes this though, he's not going to have much option except for maybe a safety shot afterwards. If anything, he's looking for a lucky leave on this one. It's going to hit the 1 ball though. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Derek. It's all about getting that 1 ball opened up. It didn't really open it up though. He's opened up an opportunity for him, but technically it's not opened up yet. Can maybe take a stab at opening it up from here on this shot. It's gonna miscue though. Bad timing on that miscue. A good leave. And only because he's tied up that 13 ball 2-2. Try, just missed the shot barely. And now he's taking over that pocket, so he's guaranteed himself an opportunity here. Kind of works. He's got the 1 ball out. He can make it to the top right corner and then just push everything open in that corner. Now you're looking for a miracle for sure because there's not going to be much of a follow-up shot here. You're looking at the 2 ball being your escape. And no guarantee where that 2 ball is going to end. He decided not to break it out. He could have broken that out from there, but decided to keep it that way. And it looks like he was trying to set up for the angle on the 4 ball to get the breakout then. And now, unfortunately for him, he's left an opportunity here for Corey to be able to capitalize and tie up the match. He's got a perfect line here to be able to break into this 13 and 2 and open up the table. Depending on how he hits it, he should be clear from any troubles. But I'm thinking the best option here would be to like run into the 2 ball and then get the cue ball to run into the left side of that too. Well, that's going to work out nice. A little swirl shot there for 13 ball to get opened up. Can set up for the 8 ball in the same pocket as his 15. We're tied at 3. A little swirl action on that one. A little swirly here to Open up that 13 ball just perfectly. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. I don't know if you guys liked it, but I liked it. I mean, usually the highlight of the day is something like spectacular, like this amazing shot, or like, oh wow, what a bank, or what a jump, or whatever, right? And this, I don't know if it's highlight of the day, but I really enjoyed this positional shot. Lots of juice on it, man. Lots of juice on it. Curved off the top rail. Look at that little curve. Perfect. All I'm saying is that it's got potential, you know. It was pretty to look at. I had to look at it twice. I actually want to look at it again. Just, I don't know, it was nice. Okay, one more time. Oh, I just love that curl on that cue ball, man. It's like flexing a muscle. Oh, a little miscue on that one. Wanted some angle on that four. I feel like you didn't hit that hard enough, but he's still okay. You know, it's not a problem. Good pace on the cue ball there for the 8 ball. Gets the lead back, 4-3. Made a ball to the corner, made a ball to the side. Yeah, he's got an option here. Maybe a limited option, so looks like low ball's about the only option he's got right now. Overran the cue ball just slightly. Not going to be a problem, but not what he wanted to do. Take a chance of breaking things out here, maybe. Yeah. He underhit that too. The pace was too soft. He didn't make the 2, but he moved it into a spot where it's tied up the stripes a bit. Derek should open that up right away, we'll see, but he should. Just taking a look to see if it's even necessary. Maybe he can just play the cue ball off the top rail and bump that 14 ball out of the way. It's going to miscue. And he didn't really have much option up there, so it's kind of okay, I guess. The 2 balls tied up still. No real possibility for a breakout here. He's going to have to try to create one from the 7 ball. Got some good juice on that one. We go for some stronger juice on this one. Lots of draw. He did good on the draw, but he missed the shot. There's people here, but I'm trying not to be too loud. I don't want to distract the players, so I'm trying to kind of whisper. But if you guys think I'm talking too low, let me know. I'll try to adjust the volume then. He's playing some good pool today. He's had some, shots that he would like to take back, but that's the case for every player, no matter how good you're playing on a day. But he's playing pretty good today, Derek. He had to overcome a monster, Mike Delgado, in the first round. And then he had to play against one of Calgary's favorites, or one of the top players from over there, Billy Thompson, now a Manitoba player. And that was a tough match for him too, but he ended up winning that match. Now he's in a battle here with Corey Paronto for the championship. Finds himself up by 2. We'll take a peek over at the third place matchup over here. These guys are playing right now. Billy Thompson's at the table. It's a race to 7 between them. Winner breaks, so it changes the format there for the B side, or for the B side for that 3rd and 4th. Makes it interesting then. No friends on that one. It's going to tie up the 6th ball, not part of the plan. I might have that 4 balls to the side right now. That's good. So now you can take a stab at that 6 ball, and then if he doesn't get it, he'll have a shot on the 7 ball. He'll open up the 6 ball though. Good shot. Still has to find a finish. I don't think it goes to the side past the 13 ball. So he's got no choice but to take that 9. He thought he missed it. I thought he missed it too. Just got a nice little path here for the finish on this rack. I feel like he's gonna have to play this through, but I don't know, maybe he'll just draw into it a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna play it through. I was wondering whether or not he had to go into it. It looked like he had to go into it. Worked out perfect for the side. 6-3. He's got a 3-game lead now. It's a race to 11, so he needs 5 more. Corey down by 3, needs 8 more. I gotta adjust the name here for Corey too, because on his Fargo rate it's spelled without an E. So we'll keep it like that. Fix that, and I'll fix it on Challonge right now too. Called the 13 ball, nice shot. Very nice shot on the 13 ball here. Try to make the bank corner, comes up short. Turns the table over to Corey. He's got a couple of situations he's got to deal with. Opening shot is probably the first thing. Gets an unlucky roll there. The 1 ball will roll up to that 2. Needs to break that out now. Derek doesn't have to break out the 11 ball. He can just play shape for it here if he wants to. He decided to try to break it out. He got a bad roll. It's tied up behind the 6 ball, and now he doesn't have much to shoot at. Maybe he can see some of that 14 just to hit it. Oh, you can make a combo. Never mind. Maybe there was some authority too. Not sure if he found the wind though. Definitely overran the cue ball a bit. I didn't even see this combo. I mean, it's there now. Now I see it. I didn't see it earlier. It's got a chance at this table, but very tough shot up on the table right now. Now, if he was sitting anywhere except for where he is below that 2 ball, he might be able to cut that. But this way, he can only bank it or kick it. Oh, what a try. What a try, what a try. Hangs up over the pocket. Great shot. Oh no, he missed the 8 ball. That's unfortunate for Corey. Did great to avoid the scratch on that positional shot. We'll see it again here, repeat. Perfect shot. It's the way it goes sometimes, though. 7-3. All right, so while we're waiting for Derek to come back, we'll go back over here, check these guys out.
Oh, he switches the cameras.
Yeah.
Okay, so those people aren't going to tape.
No, this guy.
Okay, I was wondering.
But there's a something that says how many viewers.
It shows you there on the phone.
How many viewers are watching? 45?
Yeah.
There's only 45 viewers watching right now. But if you're in Portugal, watch this, then you can watch what's going on here. Cool.
So, como é que tu sabe, como é que esses caras vão fazer, like, first place, last place, or...
See the score there?
Yeah.
This is Corey. There. See his name there, Glen Hill, Corey.
E depois, se eles fazem mal, eles vão para baixo?
These guys are having a battle over here for third place finish.
This is singles. They're playing against each other right now. So this is the final. This is first and second. And that one's for second and third.
No, that's for third place, yeah. So fourth and third are playing for third.
Yeah, that's first and fifth. There gets third and fourth. These guys here get first or second.
And how do we know who's winning? Like, who's doing good shots and who's not doing
Right
good
there, look.
7-3 right now. So the gentleman there is winning 7-3. 7 games to 3 games.
Well, how many games?
11. Race to 3. It raced to 11.
Yeah.
So one more game.
Whoever gets 11 games first.
Oh my God, they gotta pay you. That many games?
That's cool, right?
And a single elimination.
Single elimination, you lose, you're out.
Yeah, but 11 games in one game?
This is this one. Race to 11. Race to 11.
So how long does he play?
It started like maybe 45 minutes ago.
And they play
Oh, a nice smash and break on that one.
Just watch. You sit here and watch. He just broke. Yeah, but I'm trying to teach you, show you how it works. So he just broke, right? So I think he made
Smash the rack on this one.
a solid, right?
Well, aren't you
So he gets a choice. He gets a choice on the break. So he gets either take one or the other,
But
right?
he's only supposed to go with a strike or a solid, right?
Well, that's all there is. So
Okay, but you look up to the rule.
he
Need to open up that 12 ball. So now he's got a wide open table. If he can make this 13 ball, he addresses his only trouble ball left. Well, no, technically that 15 is kind of a trouble ball too, but if you get the right line on the 13, you can easily guess it up for the 15. Now this is where you gotta be careful how you play here. If he's got the 15, then that's the shot that I would take.
You guys, take it easy. We don't want any accidents here.
Yeah, so he had the 15 ball, that was a problem ball, but now he's got it out. The other one is the 13 ball, but that might become the finish ball. He's not looking at the 13 ball, but he's got a shot on the 13 ball too. Oh, good, nice little finesse shot. He's on fire. 8-3. He's having himself a good time at the pool table today. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to watch Eric Vargas playing against Rolly Cardoso. It'll be streamed live from Bourbon Street Billiards here in Winnipeg. Race to 33. 20K in the middle were added. And Rolly gets a spot from Eric. He gets the 8, 9, and 10. They're playing 10 ball. Should be a really, really good match. And then after that, if there's enough time and the tournament is still going at the hangar, then I'll be going to the hangar to stream the finals over there. Busy day tomorrow, but I'm willing to do what it takes. Makes the 8 ball 8-4. 8-4. Down by 4. Lots of battle left. I'm trying to do some stuff here in the background. Not sure it's going to work out for me. Oh, did I update it? Oh yeah, I did. Alright, we're going to move into rack number 13 now. Derek Gled held a break. This is missed the shot to the side pocket. It's gonna bring Corey to the table. This table is looking pretty good, man. I mean, you gotta just get something for the 3 and the 6, but other than that, it's pretty open. Is it an open table? Completely open table? No, I don't think so. That 5 ball's in trouble too. I might just play that 5 there just to play it safe. Maybe take over the pocket. Create a problem. Maybe play a slow rolling shot. See if he'll dip into the pocket maybe. Yeah, that works. You know, tap the pocket a little bit. You're gonna have another chance at the table anyway by doing that. Oh, the chat disconnected. Okay, oops. I didn't know that. Hang on. Gotta fix this now. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Too much speed on that one. He can still make the shot though. Just has to let the cue ball go for a bit here. Some extra power. Big bounce off that bottom rail. Perfect weight for the side pocket. 9-4. Looking for 2 more wins here to win the King of the Hill 50 plus. Paronto trailing by 5. It's alternate break, so it's tougher to get back in the match, but it's not impossible. Darcy Malcolm at the table right now. Match between him and Billy. One of them is at 2. I'm not sure where the other one's at. I'm about to find out though. So Darcy's at 3, I know that. I have no idea where Billy's at, but they gotta be roughly 3-3, 4-3, so somewhere around there. Race to 7 between them, winner breaks. Oh, it almost didn't drop. Yeah, you're better off maybe taking the shot on the side, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. The ball goes to the corner too. He's gonna miss the shot. Shot that a bit too quick. Like a break for Derek here. He's got a pretty wide open table now and a chance to get on the hill. No real problems on this one. It's all just cue ball control. Slightly out of position there, but he made up for it by making the shot. That's going to change the table a little bit, but it's not going to be a problem. Should be okay. Just 3 balls remaining to be able to get on the hill. He almost looks like he has to kind of run into these here. I think you would rather avoid them. Yeah, he's going to play down table instead just to avoid running into them. Makes the 8 ball. He's on the hill. 10-4. Breaking in the next rack for the match. He's had some big players he's had to play against today, and I don't know. I think each player built him up for the moment. Playing against Mike Delgado, I think it was. Oh man. I think it was like 7-4. I don't know what the final score was. I gotta go look. Let me go look. I don't want to lie. I just want to look. 11-5 was the final score against Mike Delgado. Then he played against Billy Thompson. That one went to the hill. He ended up winning 11-10, and now he's playing against Corey. Now down here we have Corey played against Tom Lafournier. He ended up winning that match 11-10. Played against Darcy Malcolm, won that match 11-10. And now he's here in this one and looking to try to get back in the match. He's had some pretty good breaks, but that one was not one of the best ones so far. He'll come up dry and turn the table over to Corey, and he'll get a shot. He'll get a shot at it anyway. Just to figure out how to get that 1 ball out. That's about the only real problem he's got. Maybe take a stab at it right now. Very nice. And he's got a shot on the 4 ball to the corner, so he's looking okay that way. Makes the 8, 10-5. That's what he needed. He needed something that reminded him, you know. You're in the match. Still in a match. If he can replicate what he just did in the last one there, not shot by shot, but just winning, that'll get him within 4. And now that puts no pressure really on Derek, but he's going to want to make something happen on his break next. And if he doesn't, that will start building up pressure for him. They need to make a ball on that one. I think he came up dry. So Derek will get a chance to close out the match. Pretty decent layout on this table. Looks like the solids go to the corner too, the combo. 5 and 2. He's going for stripes, so I don't blame him. The stripes are pretty open. Got into a funny spot here, though. Can't really make it to the side. He's, I think, stuck making this 14 ball. pretty sure you're stuck, or maybe playing the combo. That might be okay. 13 to the 14. That would give you more cue ball control. Yeah, I like the way he thought that one out there. Deserved a reward from it. Just gonna try to make the 13 ball. I don't see how he's gonna be able to make that happen, but we'll see. Oh, good try. Good try. Decent leave. He's left a few of the balls tied up still, so should get another chance at the table. Rifles the one ball into the pocket. Trying to reset the table. Still might be okay here though. Oh, he needed that ball to go in, but he wouldn't have had much on the 2 ball. He's okay though. He might have earned himself another opportunity here yet. Just trying to survive on this one. Doing okay so far, and this leave on the table that he left right now is going to give him another chance. I feel like Derek's just going to play a smart shot here instead of trying to play anything extra. I would even just try to play the slow roll-up shot here on this one and just take away everything, force him into a kick shot. He went for the bank. Looks like there's a small window, and he found it. He needs to open up that 10 ball a little bit. Or maybe he doesn't. He's taking it next and must go past the 2. Looking good for the finish now. Challenging finish, but it is available. Just gonna draw the cue ball to the 5. He'll do that. Wins the match with a score of 11 to 5. I gotta go pay them out. And we'll turn this camera over to these guys. We'll find out what the score is between them. I'll update the scoreboard for you guys there too. And we'll get these Fargo rates down. Start off there. This is a 3rd place match. Give me 1 second. 6-4 for Bill. For Billy Thompson. Race to 7 between these guys. The absolute match, last match of the night. Play to safety on that one.
Like this thing, Jake. Yeah. Yes, sir. Everything.
Get a little bit of respect in this city now.
That's race to 11 too. It's not like race to 5.
Alright, sorry, the mic was close to a power source, so that's why I was doing that little buzz noise. Trying not to give him too much here. Just trying to survive its winter break, so technically if he wins this game, he'll have a chance to break for the match next. Or no, wait, he'll have a chance, yeah, to tie up the match, sorry. Not to win the match. But if he wins 2 in a row, he'll have a chance to break for the match because his winter breaks. Bailey would like to close it out on this one, but he doesn't really have a lot of options to work with, just a safety. gonna work out okay. Got a decent bump out of that. You can still make the 5 ball if he wants to, though. It just makes sense to take the 4. Surviving the storm on this one. Billy says that's good. 6-5. Down by 1. It's a race to 7 between these guys, not 11. I can't fix it right now, though. So right now it says 11 on there. Or can I? No, I don't think I can. It's a race to 7, though. Billy needs to win 1 more game. Darcy's looking for 2. Smash to rack on that one. He's got options. He can take solids or stripes. I'm liking stripes here, but the only thing is that 11 ball, and it's not easy. That's the one that he's got to worry about. Looks like it goes to the corner. That's what he was shaping up for. It's going to end up running into the 6 ball pretty solid, and it's going to bounce that cue ball either to the side or up. Trying to control that cue ball. He's going to miss the shot. Billy Thompson with a chance to close out. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to watch the main event, Eric Vargas versus Rolly Cardoso. 20K added. Race to 33. They're playing 10 ball. Rolly gets 8, 9, and 10. But not wild, so not off the break. That's a tough spot. I don't know how Eric does it, but he does it all the time. He's always betting against people and giving them spots, and he'll end up winning. He'll find a way to win. Just makes him play, a lot tougher than the average player when they're playing sets. If he was playing people straight up, he'd probably be in a comfortable position where he'd likely play like a dominant player. But with these spots, it puts some extra pressure on him and keeps him tight on the table. So I like the way he thinks. That's probably the reason why he's such a dangerous player. He'll be fun to watch tomorrow if you guys tune in to watch the stream. And Rolly Cardoso, man, he's been improving his game quite a bit over the last couple of years. Been playing a lot of sets for money. So he's starting to build up that money player mentality, and it's going to make him dangerous, man, as the time goes by. He'll be looking to make a mark tomorrow against Eric Vargas. Should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. Very important rack, this one, because Billy feels like he has to win this game. If he doesn't win this game, he's got to rely that his opponent's going to give him a turn on the last game. You never want to leave those odds to play out that way. So you try to close out on the rack that you get, and that's the one that he's facing right now. Nice cut on the 7. Doesn't make sense to take the 3 here. 2 ball makes more sense to me, but if you take the 3 ball, then you have to find a way to draw back for the 2 ball, or you have to find a way to force the cue ball through for the 4. And both shots are very challenging. 2 ball might be the better option out of the 2 though, but oh, look at the juice on this one. Puts a little bit of extra juice on it. But now the side pocket looks, you know, tougher, but I think that's the way you should go. If you can even overcut it a little bit and go off the 6, that would be even better, because then you can bounce that 6 ball out in the open. He's just going to try to make it. Has a cut on the 4. An angle to get up in that area where that 1 and 6 is. Or I should say R. Oops. Trying to look at a different view, but that's the only view I got. Spoiled, man. Too many views. This time I standardized, so I just gotta let it play out. Almost rattled that one and left it over the pocket, but it goes in. I think he's got to take that 12 now. Ties up the match at 6. We got a hill showdown here. Third place finish gets their money back. Winner breaks, so Darcy will be breaking the final rack. Lots of good action today. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and if you guys did, maybe you guys can like the stream. I only streamed on YouTube today, so I appreciate the support on YouTube. They say that what they want to see is the algorithm, you know, having people like the stream, share the stream. So if you guys want to support me that way, I'd appreciate it. These guys played some amazing pool today, and they deserve the likes too. I know you guys enjoyed these matches. I enjoyed every one of these matches tonight. And, you know, we got spoiled here on a third place matchup going to the hill. Like, that's a bonus, man. That's the icing on the cake. That deserves a like. Here we go, the final rack of the tournament and of the match. Rack number 13. It's a race to 7. They're both on the hill. It's time to win. Needs to make a ball. He's not going to make a ball, though. That's going to turn the table over to Billy Thompson, who will have a chance to be able to win the match now. Ooh, it's a challenging table. It's not easy, man. But, jeez, it's such a tough selection here. I want to say I want to go high ball, but It's not pretty, and I don't really like low ball either. There's a couple of, troublesome situations there on the table. This is one of those weird hill racks, the ones that I always talk about, where everything's tied up and it's like a weird table. Well, that's it right here. Icing on the cake, ×2. Well, he's going to give him a shot on the one, and he's got a little bit of angle to work with here. If that 2-ball goes past the 12 to the top left corner, he can afford to go through here and try to open up that 2 and 3, or that 4 and 3. I think that's what it is, a 4 and 3. That's really the whole problem that he's got here, is trying to get those 2 balls opened up. I'm surprised he didn't play it. I thought he would have played it. Well, he's got a couple of options here. He can still play it out. If he doesn't like the angle on the 5, he can take the 7. If he doesn't like the angle on the 7, how it is right now, he can take the 5 and set up a different angle on the 7. There it is. He gets a little bump that he was looking for. Everything's open now. Just 8 ball remaining. Billy says that's good. Darcy is going to be the 3rd place finisher. What a match. What a match, man. I'm telling you guys, like that was super spoiled. Super spoiled. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Honestly, it was a great time. I enjoyed it. Lots of great matches. This one went to the hill too. We had, oh man, let's go back and take a look at that. Let's see how many hill matches. I think I already closed it. Anyways, we had a lot of hill matches. It was very entertaining. Lots of great pool. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You guys can always leave a comment on this on the stream too if there's anything you guys would like to see that can improve quality wise, including how I talk. Somebody was saying I talk about myself too much, so I've been trying to be a little bit more quiet for you guys, but I don't know, it's boring. I like talking about myself. I'm kidding, I don't. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. It's a problem. They say it's a problem. Anyways, that's it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow with that match. Don't forget to tune in and watch it. I'm telling you, man, you don't want to miss this. It can be one of those craziest matches you ever seen. 9-foot action, 10 ball. That's where we're playing. 20K on the line. And somebody said plus, but I don't know. We'll see. Either way, it's going to be a great showdown. Make sure you tune in to watch it tomorrow at Bourbon. You can come down and watch it in person at Bourbon too if you want to. We'll be there. All right, so we're at the Blue Room, and that's going to be it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. It was a great showdown. These old guys can still play, Don't take them for granted, man. They may look old, but they're still controlling that table and that cue ball really well. That's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be tomorrow. Do I have anything else? No, the pool wisdom? Well, we'll do it. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. You can't do it without practice. You got to get out there and work on it. Put in enough time, eventually you'll be the champion within. Trust me, it's a process. You just got to get there. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to cover an event for you, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing if you want to donate to my cause, you can do that through PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Oh man, I'm out. See you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for liking and sharing. Thank you for tuning in and taking the time to comment. I appreciate you guys. See you. Cheers.